Look, there's two hallmarks of great defensive teams. Obviously effort, you can't do anything without it, but also communication. The best defensive teams communicate well, and it's what connects all five guys on the floor.
And a wise coach once said, defense wins championships.
I would say defense and offense win championships. You need both.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. And it's O'Neal in at the three. Now here's Edwards. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Booker with it. Gets an open look and hits it.
Well, coach isn't going to like the theatrics there. He had more than enough time to get a stable base, but he made it anyway.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Booker. Puts it up. Second chance effort. Here's Richards. The kick to Durant. Richards with a screen. Tries again. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice shot by Durant.
And KD getting to his spot there. He thrives in the mid-range.
Randall a screen on Booker. Edwards finds McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Edwards against Booker. Randall outside. Free throw line jumper. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
An open look for Durant. They get the rebound. Richards. Beal from outside. Doesn't go for him.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Booker, the pass to Beal. Back to Booker. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The kick out to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Fires it. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randall get after it and punish the opposition.
Booker against Edwards. Fires it from 18. Booker, good. Booker's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 5 now.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
For 3, Booker. Randall against Durant. From about 19. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Durant, pass to Booker. The outside leaner. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, even though he was open, those leaners are tough to make.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Suns trail by 3. 19 seconds left now in the first quarter. Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Booker can't get it to go. It could go. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Dunn in at the 3, small forward. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Just 3 to shoot. The baseline J. And that one comes up a bit short. And the Timberwolves with possession here. For 3, DiVincenzo. Durant pulls it in. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. And Phoenix shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Jones against DiVincenzo. Here's Beal inside the 11-footer. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Bol's got his first basket.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Jones. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Iguodala. And he throws it down with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Suns leading. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Beal. Randle against Beal. Randle, good.
Letting Randle get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Outside Jones with the drive. Out to Beal. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin. And the Suns lead by 2. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Now here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. Spins. Beal outside. That's tipped. Back to Jones. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. And now a 4-point Suns lead.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the free ball. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And here are the Suns now, following the score by Minnesota. Bowl, the pass to Jones. Releases. Another shot. And that one's good. Bowl.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Here's Randall. Changes up. Iguodaro grabs a miss. The Suns lead by 4. Now Jones. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Bowl. Back to Jones. Bowl, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones misses. The Timberwolves have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Randall, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something that D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Outside Jones. Nifty move. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Phoenix out in front, up 2. All right, now let's check in with Allie. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the 4. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Tries the spin move. Edwards against Booker. 19-footer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. Shoots over Durant. McDaniels from long range. Drills it from deep. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Here's Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Outside Booker, over Edwards. Booker missing again. Minnesota leading by 3. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And Minnesota making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. That one misses. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero, There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that player.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Here's Edwards. The rebound by Allen.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Deflects the pass. Fast break, Minnesota. Allen with it. He's picked up by Edwards. For the lead. Durant, automatic at the rim.
Just terrific hustle from Durant, outpacing the defense and finishing the fast break strong.
Edwards, hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Maybe unnecessary to go for the finger roll instead of just laying it in, but it is impressive.
It's Booker on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Durant with a screen on Edwards. For 3, Booker! And the Suns get another 3!
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Oh! Edwards packs it home!
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. And Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. And there's Plumlee on the assist from Jones. Plumlee's got his first bucket in this one.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Phoenix. It's a one-point game. "40 seconds left in the third quarter.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Lets a floater go. And it's good on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Bull, a screen on McDaniels. Allen, the pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's Minnesota. They're up by 1. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Suns, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Dunn in at the 3. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
To the inside. Here's Iguodaro. Outside Bull. Dunn outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Bull. Shoots over Reed. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Suns making a change here. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Bull. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. Beal against McDaniels. To the middle. Iguodaro, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Yes! And the foul! That one on O'Neal.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Booker against Edwards. Tries it from 19. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Edwards with it, now guarded by Booker. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. The 3. And they'll get another chance. McDaniels finds Reed. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Richards is checked in for Phoenix. And Minnesota with possession here. To the paint. Here's Reed. The Suns clear it. Richards has got 6 rebounds here tonight. McDaniels against Beal. On the wing, Durant. 6 to shoot. Booker for 3. And it's Booker again missing.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it. What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They implored their guys to maintain their focus. The message was, don't commit any bad turnovers and no easy buckets. A simple message, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Plenty of space. And perfection right through the net.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Pass to Gobert. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
54 seconds left to play in the fourth. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And just a classic pump fake move. I mean, Booker wants the defender to make a mistake and foul.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Here's Edwards. And he drives in. The rebound by Devin Booker. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Over Randall. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Minnesota with it. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Durant. And they're on the run. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Here's Edwards. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Here's Booker. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Oh, a high-volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure. Rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves. Pulling it out. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Now, here is O'Neal. Booker looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. And finished off by KD.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Outside Tatum. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker outside. From downtown, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Now here's Booker. With the drive over Holiday. Booker no good. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Tatum. Porzingis high post. Brown sets a screen for Porzingis. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Tries the spin move. KD against Tatum. Releases. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Holiday. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Booker. 1:24 left here in the opening quarter. Durant feeling it out a bit. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
KD a screen on Holiday. Outside for Durant. The 3. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Richards finds Booker. Fires the 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Porzingis passes to White. The kick out to Holiday. Pass to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Holiday against Booker. Holiday attacking. Yep, that one goes in there. Holiday's got 8.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. From outside the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. Drew Holiday has been on display for the Celtics. He notched 8 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
On the court for the Celtics, they've got Jaylen Brown. He's out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1. Porzingis can't hit.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
They get it again, outside for Durant. Here's Iguodala. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by KD. Booker with no one around. The basket good off the assist from Durant. He's got 9.
Blink, and that ball is already gone. Booker is ridiculous with the quick release.
Here's Pritchard. The rebound by KD.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
The drive by Booker. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Celtics trail by 4. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Strong finish by KD.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Beal, uncovered. And Boston with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now, here's Dunn after Jaylen Brown's miss. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. The Suns making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in, and some changes here for the Celtics. Jones looking for an opening, and stolen by Horford. It's good.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Beal, still without a basket. And he drives in, down low. And Plumlee kicks to Jones. Clock at 6. The shot. And he drops that one in. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. White, wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Beal drives to the hoop. Takes the 3. Kept alive. Bol setting the pick for Beal. To the middle, a second chance effort. And it's Bol that time on the assist from Beal. And the Suns lead by 6.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Tatum dishes to White. Back to Tatum. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
Now that's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's White. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Beal with a screen on White. Jones drives in. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Celtics trail by 8. Here's Hauser. Pass to Queta. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The Celtics have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Nick Richards out there with Durant. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Allen. And it's Booker in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Tatum finds Horford. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over O'Neal. Tatum gets it inside.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside, KD. Offensive rebound. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Buries the long-range jumper. Allen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Booker with it. He's picked up by White. Booker outside. The tray. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Outside, KD. O'Neal a screen on Horford. Horford against KD. Shoots off the step back. It's no good. He is 4 for 10 in the game. Celtics trail by 9. White finds Horford. Now Tatum. Allen defending. Tatum down low. Working on Allen. And the turnover again by Boston.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Suns leading by 9. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. High post, KD. He's against Porzingis, and it's good for 2. Durant's got 11.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
The kick out to Brown. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Kristaps Porzingis.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
And here's Booker from the arc. Traps in the tray. He's got 12.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Spins. Durant. Contact will not stop Durant.
Come on, KD. Go easy on him.
Goodness. Holiday with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Bol, he's checked in for Durant. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes for Phoenix. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Dunn comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Phoenix on defense. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's Porzingis. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Allen outside. Bol setting the pick for Allen. Over to the left wing. Bol the pass to Allen. Screen by Bol. Kicks it out to Allen. It's hauled in by Cornette. Celtics trail by 12. Going inside. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got his first points of the game.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Jones against Holiday. Plumlee with a screen on Holiday. On the basket by Jones.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Cornette gets it to go.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
Bol, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Plumlee. And it's done in the corner. 5 on the clock. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Holiday against Jones. Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Got it off in time. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Porzingis. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Cornette in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So for the Suns, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Plumlee. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen. Then for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. He's checked in for Luke Cornette. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Outside, White. Brown outside. Lob pass to Porzingis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So for the Suns, Kevin Durant's checked in for Bol Bol. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. Booker dishes to KD. Tries the spin move. Can't convert off the spin. Celtics trail by 15. Tatum finds Porzingis. Takes it off the glass. 12 points for Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Here's Booker. Fantastic finish by Booker.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
With three, Booker drains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And Booker kicks to Beal. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Booker. From the arc. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Booker's got 20 points.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, or flat out dominating them inside. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. To the paint, here's Durant. Over Tatum. Durant finds O'Neal. Durant with a screen on Brown. And it's Durant missing. Celtics trail by 17.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Devin Booker.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Now, Booker. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant with a screen on Holiday. Tries from 16. Booker, good. And the Suns lead by 19.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony.
Something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3 spot. Now here's Tatum. Drains the triple.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Holiday against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Here's White after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Shot clock at 6. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Here's Porzingis. Soft touch off the glass.
I'll tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
Here's Morant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Graham.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Jackson. Bane with it, now guarded by White. Clark, the pass to Bane. Back to Clark. Outside Bane, 3-pointer. Holiday grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Memphis trailing here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Now here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Over Holiday. Kicks it out to Jackson. Right side Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Brown. Grizzlies with the rebound. 1.5 minutes left in the first quarter here. Outside Bane. There's the 3. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Clark, the pass to Morant. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boston ball.
Celtics trail by 8. Outside Porzingis to halt the run. Here's Holiday, goes back up from 7 feet. Got a hand on it. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Morant. 15 points in the game. From deep. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. The Celtics have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And so Jackson nails both of them. 8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Tatum, here we go. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Vince Williams is out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Porzingis for 3. Huff pulls it in. Memphis leading by 8. Jackson outside. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Brown drives. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Jackson against Holiday. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Off target from 3-point range.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pritchard, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Wells. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Jackson surveying the D. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because when you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Davis, he's checked in for Memphis. Now here's Jackson. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Aldama outside. Lets it go from deep. Boston pulls it in. Now here's Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Oh, there's the alley, and stolen by Williams. They've got numbers. Pass to Jackson. Back to Aldama.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Here's Cornette. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Putting his court vision on full display, Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
They set the pick. Jackson outside. Aldama outside. Back to Jackson. Pick by Aldama. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review
in the G League for a few years, and then the Summer League, and of course at the start of the 2019 season, it was implemented into the NBA.
And it was time. The reaction to the challenge rules in the G League was positive. The league wants to make every effort to get every call right, and this system works well without slowing the game down too much. Got a line change here for Boston. Celtics trail by 9. Right side White. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack. Here's Tatum. Deflected. Morant looking for an opening. Into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Up in time. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in a two-guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Oh, a bomb from Ja!
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by Boston. Right side Morant. This one for three. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 9. Here's White going inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Oh, look at Tatum! What a finish!
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Tatum. 12 points for him. Kata gets the bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Morant. Boston pulls it in.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Horford can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Inside. Morant, no good. Celtics trail by 4. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Morant against White. Horford in the high post. No made baskets yet.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Now here's Morant. 22 points for him. Good work defensively by White. Some changes for Boston.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Boston on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday for the lead. Sinks the tray. Holiday's got 9.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Outside Morant. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, Ja Morant! Right back at you.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Kick out to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Clark. And stolen by Brown. Fast break. Here we go. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Bane. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. And 1:01 left in the third. And it's in there.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And an intentional foul right there. Aldama's checked in for Jackson.
Fourth team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 7.
Right side Brown. Here's Cornette. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Jackson against Holiday. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on Drew Holiday. Memphis shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown. The shot won't fall. The Grizzlies have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. To the inside, Huff uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Left side, Brown. Pass to Cornette. Back to Brown. Looking to end the run. Yep, that one goes. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
There's Jackson with the 3, and a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. On the court for Memphis, we've got Jackson. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Desmond Bain, and it's Edey in at the 5, down low. Pritchard gets it to go.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
Jackson outside. Takes a 3. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Pritchard. And the 3-pointer goes.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Jackson outside. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Jackson.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
White against Jackson. Pass to Edey. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
First team foul.
Heat of game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Jackson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. That one's no good. Boston has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line in this one. Outside Porzingis. Back to Pritchard to take the lead. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Morant using his speed, and then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Celtics trail by 5. Pass to White. Sinks that one from the post.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Pritchard. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Morant. Here he goes. Morant, strong finish at the rim.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Grizzlies lead by 5.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And then Morant with the dunk.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
From deep, Bain. Boston pulls it in. Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Got a piece of it. 1:04 left in the game. Here's Morant. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. White drives in. And it's Bain with the rebound. Outside Morant. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. White finds Holiday. White looking it over. 4 on the clock. So Memphis wins it. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie
In tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Embiid, Yabusele out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
And Morant gets it to go.
Unbelievable athleticism. Morant's stop and start is elite.
Outside, Maxey. And the rejection by Morant. Back to Clark. Paul George with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Lets the 3 fly. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
Grant. No good that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Now George, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bane. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Maxey. Count it, good.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Morant kicks to Bane. And stolen by Maxey. Here he goes. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Grimes, guarded by Bane. Here's Grimes. Shot clock at 6. And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Taylor Jenkins.
We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Offensive rebound. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's George, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul him.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present, and it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Maxey against Morant. And the layup falls.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Morant. There's the lob to Jackson, up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Morant against Maxey. .116 left to play in the first. Shoots it. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Bain. Outside, George. They set the screen. Fires from the wing. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. He nails it, and we're tied up. Morant's got 7 points.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Morant outside. Outside, Bain. Good if it goes. No good on the last second attempt there. It's a tie game in Memphis. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Roddy in at the small forward position. Here's McCain. 6 to shoot. Over Williams. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the 76ers. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. Right side Jackson. It's Drummond with the rebound. The 76ers lead. Oubre with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Fires for 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
Here's Morant after the Sixers pick up 2. And then Morant slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Memphis. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Bagley. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Another miss by Maxey. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Driving inside. And it's Morant missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
To the left side wing. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Williams, and he lays it straight in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Morant looking around. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Morant's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Grizzlies. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Good work there as it goes.
That's where Maxi's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Pass to Aldama. Here's Huff. Morant with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown. Morant's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
And when the three ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Here's Maxey. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. For 3, Oubre. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Morant outside. There's a screen by Aldama. Up in time. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And so we conclude the first half. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 6. And we'll return shortly.
Please divert your attention to second quarter. And get ready for the first half. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Jackson in at the 1. And that's the group for Chandler Jenkins as we begin the second half.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Outside Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. Nobody's stopping Embiid on the break there.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over it.
Jackson against George. Edey, and he uses the glass on the layup. Edey's got 4 points this quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
They get it back.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
To the inside. Back to Clark. In the corner, it's Bain. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to George. Launches it. It's Clark with the rebound. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. The 76ers trail by 8. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, "I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody." Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. And here's George. After Eric Gordon hit the three. George looking over the floor. And he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Jackson misses. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's McCain. All alone. And it falls over the rim and in.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
George against Jackson. We've got 1:28 left in the third. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got 6.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The 76ers trail by 4. Outside Gordon. A three-pointer is right on target. Gordon's got 6 here in this quarter.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Now here's Morant. 20 points for him. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Gordon against Morant. They set the pick. Gordon, the pass to Okeke. Here's McCain. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Roddy, defended by Aldama. Roddy the pass to Gordon. Another 3 for Philadelphia. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
A big-time effort for Eric Gordon, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. We witnessed. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Gordon. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. Morant outside. Pass to Huff. Morant outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Morant's got 25 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Here's Maxey. Outside, George. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. It's Morant with the drive.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Outside Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Just 5 on the clock. To the right side. Here's Heaney. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving them.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. Students are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Morant right side. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. No dice from the high post. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Here's Morant. George with the defensive effort. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Oubre, a screen on Clark. George passes to Grimes. Here's Maxey. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's been wrong.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Maxey against Morant. Left side Maxey. Oubre passes to Grimes. Here's George.
A terrific defender, and Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Maxey. The layup off target. And so it's Memphis with it. Morant with it. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, missed it. George passes to Maxey.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
Morant passes to Huff. Off target from downtown. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for David. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Maxey. Here's Grimes. Sinks it from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Maxey passes to Grimes. Misses the three. And so Gobert will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Pass to Randle. Now Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Left side, Maxey. George outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. No dice from the high post.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him. They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And it's Maxey missing. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 13-5 run. Randle on the screen. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Edwards looking for an opening. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Alexander-Walker. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. 76ers trail by 8. George. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Alexander-Walker, the pass to Gobert. And here's Randle. Back to Daniels. Pass to Edwards. 17-foot shot on the way. The rebound by Yabusele.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Grimes. Shot from the low post is good. Grimes has got 5. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now.
Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Outside Maxey. Right wing. Pass to Grimes. Kicks it to George. Over Edwards. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall, You've just got to keep taking great shots.
To the middle. Pass to Grimes. Screen by Embiid. George for three. That one is off. Here's Alexander Walker. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well,
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the center position. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
76ers trail by 10. Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Here's Roddy. Here's McCain. Second shot opportunity. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Reed. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. DiVincenzo with it. Maxey covering. DiVincenzo against Maxey. A slam dunk by Reed.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
It's good on the putback. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. McDaniels, that's good.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Philadelphia making a change here. Butler's checked in. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Here's McCain on the take. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And here's Butler outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Butler surveying the floor. Over to the left wing. Tips it up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota leading by 8. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good on the 3.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
A nice shot by McCain.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Pass to Drummond. Outside Oubre. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Inside, here's DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Butler. The 3, DiVincenzo gets it to go. That makes it 2 for 3 in this game.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. DiVincenzo, no good on the free throw. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Oubre. 36 seconds left in the half. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Oubre's got 5 points.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Shakes him. A slam dunk by Reed.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Drummond with the jam.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
They've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Eric Gordon, and it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
Minnesota shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. Kicks it to George. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. George hits them both. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
McDaniels against George. Pass to Embiid. From outside the arc. Fires in the triple. 6 points for him.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. They set the pick. Puts one up from 19. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And that's one he wants back. Just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Basket's good. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
For three, Gordon. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Randall. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
And here's Gordon from the arc. The putback. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Edwards, no good. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's George. Count it. George has got 6 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Edwards against Gordon. Outside Edwards. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. It's good from the top of the key.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jump.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Julius Randle. Here's Roddy, covered by Alexander Walker. Edwards against Gordon. Stolen by Reid. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's DiVincenzo, and he lays it in on the break. He has 7.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Drummond to screen on Edwards. Let's go with a 3. And that's good. Gordon for 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Gordon against Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Reid, and Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. DiVincenzo, pass to Garza. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. From down in the low post, it goes. Garza's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's McCain. McDaniels covering. Here's McCain. Drummond with the screen. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 11 points in the quarter. He's on. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
It's George with the drive. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota leading by 9. McDaniels from long range. Paul George pulls it in. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And they go to the intentional foul. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Minnesota.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Now here's Maxey. Over Edwards. McDaniels with the rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And it's Maxey missing. The Timberwolves shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. It's Reed with a drive. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reed. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Edwards against Maxey. Reed a screen on Maxey. Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Out to Oubre. Fires for 3. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Maxey surveys. Over Edwards. Again, Philadelphia.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
They throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
76ers trail by 8. George outside. There's the drive. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards, a pass to Reed. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Edwards against Maxey. Clock at 4.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you. And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
George passes to Oubre. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 10.
At the line for your Sixers.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. No good from outside. Oubre against Edwards. Baseline try. The Sixers with another miss. Randall outside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. And Randall no good on that one. And here are the Sixers now. 11-point game. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oubre can't hit. And here's Minnesota now. Gobert passes to Edwards. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out
battle, one in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Randall. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the 1.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunk. Oh,
look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Edwards against Booker. All sorts of time. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Good, nice job down low. Edwards got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
For 3, Booker sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got 5 points so far.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. For Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside, Beal. It's stolen by Gobert. McDaniels finds Randall. Back to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And such a nice move to make the basket work. He's got 6.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Edwards can't hit. The Suns leading. Now Booker wide open. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I spoke with the Suns head coach for just a bit. Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Gobert, and he banks in the layup.
This is Rudy in his zone, where his shot is within easy reach.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Edwards, that's good.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
There's the pick. Booker with no one around, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Booker's got 10 points in the game. 32 seconds left to play here in the first. Edwards passes to Randall. Back to Edwards. From the wing. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
relentless on the backboard. Randall, a fantastic rebounder, and that time it directly leads to points.
Booker outside. KD a screen on Edwards. Booker dishes to Durant. It's tipped. Good chance here for Booker. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Timberwolves ahead, up by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give up.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Iguodala in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Suns trailing. Fires away from way outside. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Here's Reed. Here's KD. And finished off by KD.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And right there, Booker making an impact with his defense, getting them out and running.
And coming in as a force-spacing 2-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And there's the drive. And yes, it's good. Jones has got his first basket.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Plumlee with the screen. It's Jones on the wing. Defended by Alexander Walker. Plumlee sets the pick for Jones. Tries it from the top of the key. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
There's the pass to DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. Over Beal. Garza gets the bucket. Garza's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Jones for 3. Inside. And Plumlee kicks to Dunn. Connects from 3-point range. Dunn's got the lead up to 3 now for Phoenix.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Down low, here's Plumlee. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Suns lead by 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
DiVincenzo against Jones. DiVincenzo passes to Garza. 4 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Get on your feet and give a warm welcome to you.
Some changes for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Randall subbed in for McDaniels. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Plumlee with a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Jones. Wide open shot is on the money. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
DiVincenzo with it. Now Bol defending. Reid kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Reid. Pass to Alexander Walker. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. .30 seconds left to play in the first half. Jones against DiVincenzo. And here is Beal. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off the shot, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got 9 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Edwards passes to Reid. Can't hit from in close. Suns leading by 3. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Randle passes to Edwards. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Edwards against Booker. Durant in the corner for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. Reid with a screen on Booker. Here's Edwards.
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
For three, Booker. It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Reed. There's the pick. Allen passes to Richards. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Randall. He takes it in, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Here's Booker. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Booker's got 14.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's Edwards. Good! Edwards mixing it up inside.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
KD, a screen on McDaniels. Outside for KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Suns leading by 4. Allen with the ball. He has yet to score. KD against Reed.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Allen with the screen for Durant. 3-pointer. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Minnesota also making some changes. Ours is checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. Randall surveying the D. Into the lane. Pass to Reed. 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo against Jones.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
On the basket by Jones.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Reed with a screen on Beal. Reed with it. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. 27 seconds left in the third. Outside Beal. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Up top, DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Over Plumlee. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Suns lead by 3. And after Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Bull out there with Dunn. Then it's Plumlee. Then it's Jones. And it's Beal in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Out to the right wing. And here is Dunn. Randall with some nice D. The Timberwolves trail. Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bull. O'Neal's checked in for Dunn. And it's Booker in for Jones. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. And here's Booker from the arc. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
KD on the wing. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback. And the Suns lead by 2.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Edwards against Booker. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. Shoots. Rebound by the Suns. Richards got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Stolen by McDaniels.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
KD a screen. Booker's shot is good.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And the wide open shot from Reed. Oh, good on the triple. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 3-point lead. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's KD. Minnesota with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Basket good. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Here's Booker. Booker hammers it down.
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
Edwards trying. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And Booker kicks to KD. Leaps for it. It's stolen by Gobert. Randall against Beal. Nifty move. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Beal finds O'Neal. Fires the three. Knocks down the trifecta.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Edwards inside. Defended by Booker. Back to Edwards.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to one. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball, just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And so it's Phoenix who scrape by with the win. What a show they put on here at home. All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the 5. Now here's Booker. Pass to Richards. 5 on the clock. Fires, high post. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And stolen by Booker. O'Neal passes to Beal. To the paint. Here's Richards. He shoots it. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Kick out to Brown. First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Brown with a screen. Tatum's got room. O'Neal pulls it in.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Tatum, good.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick-and-roll action. Beautiful.
Booker against Holiday. Booker, the pass to Durant. Spins. Now here's Richards. Up top, Beal. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
White with it. He's against O'Neal. Outside Holiday. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Here's Brown. Good work defensively by Richards.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie.
Yeah, the thing about Booker, not necessarily the quickest twitch athlete. He uses that smooth handle to gain separation.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Phoenix leading by 3. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by White. Screen by Durant. Tries the spin move. Back to Booker. A leaner. Boston pulls it in.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
White can't hit. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. 1:03 left in the opening quarter. Up top, Beal. Pass to O'Neal. It's Booker on the wing. Durant with a screen on Holiday. And it's Booker again missing. Celtics trail by 3. Holiday passes to Tatum. Puts it up from 15. The shot misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Booker with it. Pass to Durant. Holiday against Booker. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Booker's got 5.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Durant inside. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And so the first quarter is in the books. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Cornette checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Luke Cornette. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Pass to Porzingis. And another shot. Here's Pritchard. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Phoenix leading by 7. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Left side, Brown. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Beal.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, fans, give it up for something.
Changes for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Tatum comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. Bold, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Pass to Pritchard. The kick out to White. And stolen by Jones. It's Beal on the wing. Still no points. Jones against White. From 17, tipped. Pass to Pritchard. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Bowl, a screen on White. Some room here for Jones. And another basket for Phoenix.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Tipped. And he stays with it. Plumlee against Horford. Second chance shot. Back to Cornette. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Phoenix leading by 8. Outside Jones. There's a screen by Bowl. Jones, the pass to Bowl. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Horford, a screen on Jones. 5 to shoot. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Jones feels it out. Down low. Oh, deflected. Horford with a steal. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball.
Plumlee passes to Jones. There's 1:12 left in the first half. To the middle. Horford with a steal. Inside. Stolen by Jones. Dunn outside. Pass to Jones. 44 seconds left in the second period. Celtics trail by 7. Right side White. Here's Pritchard. Outside Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Beal outside. There's a screen by Bull. Beal left side. They double team Beal. 6 to shoot. Jones, the pass to Beal. Beyond the arc. And he can't get that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Phoenix. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're picking up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Suns lead by 5. And so in the game for the Suns, Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Nick Richards. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Durant in at the power forward.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Off the mark there with a 3.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Holiday passes to Pritchard. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Kick out to Brown. Back to Holiday. And the bucket is good. Holiday's got 5 points.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Richards with a screen. And he lobs it up top.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. And one of the game's best shooters, Doris, Grayson Allen, can really stretch the floor for you.
BA, his presence on this particular roster is so significant because of what they can do around him. Yes, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter because he can flat beat you from distance, but you also can't foul him. He is consistent at the free throw line, and he's very capable off the bounce. Grayson Allen is a more well-rounded player than he's given credit for.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Booker, good.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Here's Brown. Crowd cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Allen. And he's going for the lob. And he jams it home with authority.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Pritchard gets it to go.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Outside Durant. Jacks up a 3. Boston pulls it in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Porzingis with it. Durant covering. Here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. Pass to Pritchard. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And now just a 2-point Suns lead.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Boston ends up going with a new group, and the Suns will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Beal in for Booker. Beal against White. Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. And White finishes off the break. Well done. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Allen's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. Level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. White hits them both. The Suns leading. Pass to Jones. Fires the 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep. 16 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Horford against Bull. Here's Cornette. White looking it over. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The third quarter comes to a close. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 4, the two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. That's the Boston 5. Here's Dunn. Allen outside. Holiday against Jones. And there's the drive off his leg. It's being called a kicked ball. Pass to Iguodaro. Back to Jones. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. From the high post. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Celtics trail by 4. Holiday finds White. Oh, sweet move. It's tipped. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Iguodaro. And here's Allen for 3. Here's Bowl. Goes back up. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. For 3, Durant. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. White against Beal. And here's White. The floater. Inside. White gets it to go.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
Booker against Holiday. Booker, pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Suns lead by 5.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Brown inside. He's against O'Neal. Brown, no good. Phoenix leading by 5. Beal outside to the inside. Oh, KD! Filthy!
KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
Outside Holiday. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
Phoenix foul. Devin Booker. First personal foul. First team.
First free throw is good.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment, he is unafraid.
Up top Booker, he's covered by Holiday. Spins. Here's Durant. Boston pulls it in. Now White. Outside Porzingis. Tatum inside. Defended by Dunn. On the wing, Tatum. Overdone. And that one hits the back iron. Phoenix leading by 4. A minute 4 left to play in the fourth. Booker, the pass to Richards. Up top, Durant. Richards with a screen. Durant, so effective inside.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Durant. Tatum with a screen. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Launches it. Rebounded by Dunn. Now here's Booker. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kevin, that was a gritty road win. How do you evaluate your performance?
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce.
potential blower. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Tatum's shot is off.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Edey. Clark against Brown. Clark kicks to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this, and one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. We'll see how they approach it. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Morant looking around. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
To the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now Tatum, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Tatum setting the pick for White. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way stand from the G League, an assistant there, to NBA assistant, and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. Grizzlies making the shot. And then Brown with the dunk.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Edey. Out to Morant. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got 9 points.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Right side, White. There's the drive. Right through the D for the layup.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender. Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And Bain pulls it down. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Morant outside. Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. Driving in. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant outside. 1 second left, and it's in there. He's got 13.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He put together quite a... And so far, through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Memphis leading by 9. We've got Bagley. Vince Williams out there with Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. The Grizzlies shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. To the paint. Here's Huff. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Huff's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Huff. The teardrop falls in. Huff's got his second basket of the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on how they're running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. It's Jackson with the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Celtics trail by 19. Here's Brown. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Jackson looking around, driving the lane, and the dunk by Jackson.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Aldama. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. There's the lob to Brown. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
A big athletic finish by Brown, polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And Cornette gets it to go.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Now here's Jackson. 14 points for him. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Count that bucket. Aldama's got his first bucket in this one.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
On the wing, Jackson. And Jackson throws it down.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Outside Jackson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Memphis with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan shot rumble. They're measuring up the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And here are the Grizzlies now. On the floor for Boston. Horford is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard position. Morant with a wide open look. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 21. Tatum down low. Guarded by Jackson. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
Morant against White. Morant outside. To the inside. Edey. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Edey. It's deflected. Another shot. Ring shot on the way. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
And the Grizzlies leading by 22. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Driving to the basket. Clark finds Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Morant drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Porzingis, here we go. Here's Kata. Deflects the pass. Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
White against Morant. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Up top, Morant. 19 points in the game. And Morant throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, can you believe that?
Slams it in.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama's checked in for 80. Bagley comes in for Clark. And it's Jackson in for Morant. Jackson has the open look. And again, Memphis no good. Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And here's Tatum for 3. A putback. It's good on the putback. Cornette's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Jackson kicks to Jackson. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holiday against Jackson. Brown feeling it out a bit. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Well, you got to foul Brown harder than this because he does convert well through contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Outside Jackson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop, and taken away by Brown. That one doesn't go. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Boston shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Clark is out there with Jackson. Then there's Edey. Then there's Jackson. And it's Bain in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. To the paint. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Grizzlies. Edey's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Porzingis, here he goes.
Long strides. Guys, KP able to cover some ground on his way inside.
And here's Jackson. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Pass to Brown. 4 on the shot clock. Austin needs to get off a shot. Tatum's shot is off.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Bain against Holiday. They grab their own miss. Jackson has the open look. Hits it from 3-point range.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. The Grizzlies have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Jackson finds Jackson. Back to Jackson from the paint. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. That's now 8 points for Jaren Jackson. Tatum drives in, and the dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Outside Jackson to the middle. The kick out to Bain. And it's Clark in the corner. Moves back up. Here's Edey. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, Tatum in position.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're in front by 25. And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Here's Morant. There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. Down low, here's Heaney, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Grizzlies.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
Inside, Edey gets the bucket.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Holiday against Morant. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Grant, no good from the wing. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They poured it out. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you.
the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the center position. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Jackson.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Now here's Maxey, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Maxey. Excellent D there from Morant.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Oh, Howard at home!
Oh, wow! Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
George's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson with a screen on George. And again, it's Ja Morant. Morant's got 8 points.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Good work there as it goes.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Up top, Morant. George defending. Jackson outside. Outside Morant. Three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's George. It's deflected. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Morant. And the layup falls. He's got 10.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Embiid a screen on Morant. George against Clark. George, no good. Grizzlies lead by 4. Here's Morant. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Ja Morant is excited to be back on the court. He's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. So it's the Grizzlies now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Here's George. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Outside Morant. Here's Edey. Embiid covers. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Left side Morant. He takes it in, and then Morant with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
For three, George. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
We've got Paul George, Maxey out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Grizzlies lead by 8. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Yabusele. Philadelphia with the ball. It's George on the wing. Puts up a 3. Altama grabs a board. Here's Huff. Pass to Jackson. Here's Huff. Back to Jackson. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Bagley. Maxey on the wing. Kicks it to George. Shot is up. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Grimes. Oubre with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oubre against Williams. Oubre can't hit. And Williams has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. There's a screen. And he converts the layup. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jackson, left side. And the dunk by Jackson.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Here's Roddy. No points yet. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Now here's Jackson. 13 points in the game. Shot's no good there. Now 6 for 8. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Grimes. Williams defending. Grimes' shot is off. Jackson with it. And the dunk by Jackson.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from live. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, down low. Morant looking for an opening. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
And the jam by George.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Memphis leading by 14. Outside Morant, driving inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain. George outside. No one near him. Count that one. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Here's Morant. And another basket for Memphis.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Driving in. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Morant's got 24 points.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Yabusele. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Brandon Clark. These are his first free throws of the game. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's the 3. Counted from distance. 27 points for him.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
And George launches it from deep. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Morant against Gordon. And there's the screen. Shot's good by Morant.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Pass to Embiid. Second chance effort, and he lays it in.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
George against Morant. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Timeout.
Morant's got 31.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. For three, Gordon. Memphis with a rebound. Now here's Jackson. He's got 15. Down low. Huff, good.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's McCain. No points so far. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Jackson. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
3 points.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. There's a screen by Okiki. And he's going for the oop here.
Never quite sure of what Gordon's going to do in the pick and roll. When he sees a passing lane, he fires it in there.
Jackson surveying the D. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Memphis shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
And he's good on the second. The 76ers have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Gordon against Jackson. Takes the three. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Huff. Drummond defending. Aldama, the pass to Williams. Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Ja Morant. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Joel Embiid is out there with George. Then it's Maxey, then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Grimes in at the 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And here's Oubre. They set the screen. Shot from 12. Aldama grabs a board. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. Count it.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Grimes. Jams it in off a great move.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Up top, Jackson. Maxey covering. Jackson with room to fire. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Into the lane. Grimes. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Stolen by Jackson. Three-pointer. Aldama, no good. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. A nice shot by Grimes.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Jackson outside. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Oubre against Jackson. Outside, Williams. No good on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
1:36 left in the final quarter. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Kicks it out to Jackson. Over to the wing. Back to Williams. 4 on the clock. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 24 points.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Outside Morant. And that one good. Morant's got 35.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Now Morant.
action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Yabusele out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Gobert the screen. Edwards looking it over. High post try. Buries the jump shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against. Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Gobert finds Alexander Walker. Fires from deep. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. No good with the wing jumper.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Here's Grimes on the wing, George. Shot clock at 5. Again, Philadelphia.
And gotta be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
Edwards can't hit.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Minnesota with the rebound. And there's a minute 45 left here in the first quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. And that time, also a missed shot. The 76ers leading by 5. Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. George looking over the floor. He takes it in. Pass to Yabusele. 6 on the shot clock. George with the ball. Now defended by Gobert.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. There's the triple. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace
and carving out space for that shot.
Outside, Maxey. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Randall with some nice D. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Randall dishes to McDaniels. Outside, Edwards. Lets it go. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Grimes. McDaniels defending. Driving the lane. Grimes with the bucket. Seven seconds left to play in the first quarter. Edwards with another miss. That will count. The shot comes out. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Drummond, Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Roddy in at the 3 spot. Now here's Oubre from deep. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
The 76ers leading by 7. Maxey on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's McCain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to McDaniels. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Let's go. Oubre pulls it in.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And there's the drive and the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. And now the 76ers on the break. Oubre, no one around him. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Puts up a 3. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
Timeout, timeout.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Butler, he's checked in for Maxey. Now, here's Butler. Pass to McCain. The 76ers with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And if he gets looks,
that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
And so here is Philadelphia. Here's Oubre, hangs in the air, and he sinks the layup. Oubre's got 7 now in this quarter.
Crafty and cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Butler, following the 3 by Minnesota. Shakes him, crafty move. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Here's McCain. Back to Oubre. 5 on the clock. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. That one goes. Count it. Randall's got his first points in this one.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why. That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
And here is DiVincenzo after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. Butler against DiVincenzo to the inside and stolen by Butler. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And the shot goes in. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Randall kicks to Gobert. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's McCain. Drummond a screen from 18 feet away. And again, it's Philadelphia.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving them.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kelly Oubre having a dominant impact in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
You've got Anthony Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Here's Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He just can't resist the urge to try and do something special. And it cost them 2 points.
And George, here we go. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. For 3, Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And it's Gordon missing. Timberwolves trail by 8. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Edwards against Gordon. 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. Edwards can't hit.
Normally he drains that.
Pass to McCain. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. McCain's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, nice work finding the open man.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Pass to McCain. McDaniels against George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, and George absolutely fools him with the pump fake there, able to get him off his feet and draw the contact.
Reed, he's checked in for Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And both free throws good for Paul George. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Edwards, and it's sent back by George. Embiid kicks to Gordon. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Cranes the three-pointer. Gordon's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Edwards can't hit. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the 76ers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And Philadelphia making a change here. 1:51 left to play in the third. It's stolen by Edwards. Goes up and finished off by Edwards.
And you cannot deny Edwards' pure speed, running the floor like a man on a mission.
Here's McCain. He's got 7. To the left wing. Back to Drummond. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Roddy. Here's the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Randall. From down in the low post, it goes. Randall's got it back down to within single digits for Minnesota. Now Gordon. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Edwards. The offensive rebound. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
McCain. 32 seconds left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Tries again. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Yep, that one goes.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Outside Gordon. Here's McCain. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Yabusele. He's out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Ronnie in at the three, the small forward. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Oubre outside. Outside, Maxey. Down low. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Left side, Edwards. From deep three-point land. Timberwolves keep it alive. Second chance shot. The shot, no good.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's George. There's the drive. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed the pass to Edwards. Randall kicks to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Reed. And that one, good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Maxey passes to George. Great D that time from Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 3. McDaniels with the ball. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. To the middle. Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Edwards against Maxey. It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards on the bounce. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. On the wing, George. McDaniels defending. Goes up to the stripe. The shot by George, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Out to Edwards. Good. Got the English that time as it falls. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. Pass to George. 1:52 left in the game. From the high post. George missing again.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Grimes. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. And the basket by Edwards.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Edwards against Maxey. Oubre passes to Bryant. Back to Oubre. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. No good off the back of the rim. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For three, Edwards nails the triple.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's the screen. Nobody near George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Gobert with the screen on Maxey. Outside Edwards. And the three off target.
And it's all about the three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
There's the three. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. That much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Booker. Banked it in off the glass.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker on the interior. It matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Edwards, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Booker. The 3 is up. Randle pulls down the board. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Booker missing again. Here's Minnesota. And there's the lob. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Durant against Edwards. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Gobert. And they're running.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Edwards against Booker. Richards with a screen from the high post. Booker no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Richards. Booker looking around. Pass to Durant from the arc. And he parries his first look.
The fluidity, the mechanics, the purity. KD's jumper is sweet.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Beal, the pass to Durant. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Durant's got 5.
See how quick Kevin Durant is off the floor near the rim. That's tough to stop.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Randle. The shake. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Booker fires from way outside. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved. And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
For 3, Booker buries it from 3. He's got 5.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Beal. Still without a bucket. Outside Booker. From behind the arc. And it's Booker again missing. Minnesota leading by 5. And Edwards. Oh, wow!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Right side Booker. Outside Durant. Tries the spin move. Shoots over Randall. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Durant's got 7 points.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Anthony Edwards has been all. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Dunn in at the 3, the small forward. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Beal. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Here's Alexander Walker using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Plumlee a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Plumlee. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Booker. Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to Bol. Back to Beal. There's a screen by Bol. Beal, the pass to Bol. And it's finished off by Bol.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Julius Randle's checked in for McDaniels. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Here's Randle. Pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Shot from 16. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, in terms of assist-to-turnover ratio, Tyus Jones normally leads the league.
B.A., this guy is such a steady hand at the lead guard position. Tyus always makes excellent decisions, plays within himself, and plays mistake-free basketball.
The drive by DiVincenzo.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Pass to Gobert. Inside. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jones against DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Here's Bowl. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bowles got 6.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Beal surveying the D. There's the drive. Dunn outside. Second shot opportunity. Counted. Dunn's got his first points in this one.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
The game now all tied up.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Bowl, a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Jones. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Randall against Beal. Oh, it's blocked by Bowl. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top, up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Minnesota in the lead. The 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Devin Booker. And he commits the intentional foul. And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Minnesota with some changes. McDaniels comes in for Julius Randle, and it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And Phoenix has possession, trailing by 2. For three, Booker nails it from three. Booker's got 11 points. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Booker. He's got 11, and that one's good.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Edwards can't hit. The Suns have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. McDaniels against Booker. Richards with a screen. Booker, the pass to Richards. Crafty move. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Clock at 6. Richards with a screen. Nice move. Durant's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's McDaniels. Buries it down low. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Good on the bucket. Durant's got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Allen against Edwards. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Booker. 14 feet away, and the jumper is on the mark. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just...
Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And Allen gets it to go. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes for Minnesota. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. And it's Julius Randle in for McDaniels. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Now here's Randle. 10 points for him. 1:09 left to play in the third. Jones against Edwards. Jones in the post. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 3-point Suns lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Garza. Back to Miller. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's the pick. On the take, Edwards. The drive by Miller. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Tyus Jones.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Miller hits them both. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Jones, the pass to Bowl. Back to Jones. 24 seconds left in the third. And finished off by Bowl.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Edwards looking for an opening. Randall a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. And there's a pick from the top of the key. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Phoenix out in front, up 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the center spot.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Beal outside. Going inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Here's Edwards. Durant pulls it in.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
On the wing, Durant. Over Gobert. Durant, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Outside Reed. Outside Edwards. The 3. Again, the miss by Edwards. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Randall against Booker. Outside O'Neal. On the wing, Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Richards. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. And the Suns lead by 4.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up. They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Outside Booker. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Booker against McDaniels. Fires at the elbow. Good. He hits the jumper. Booker's got 19 points.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. From downtown. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it. Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Outside Booker. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. The fadeaway. Reed with the rebound.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Deal against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Here's Gobert. With 1 on the clock. Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Booker. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed. We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Now here's Booker. Beal with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. The Suns making a switch here. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
And the Suns call time here. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
For 3, Allen. Randall pulls down the board. Gobert passes to Reed. Now here's Edwards. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but
matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Outside, White. It's tipped, and he gets it back. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in!
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Booker looking around. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Durant. And KD throws it down.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display, stretching it out to throw that one down.
The kick out to Holiday. Brown outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got his second bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
White drives in. Pass to Porzingis from the corner. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
There's a good screen. There's the lob to the hoop. Richards no good.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
White finds Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot. And here's Brown outside. Beal pulls it in. The Suns leading. Here's Booker. He's got 7. To the paint. Looking for Richards and gets it there.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
For Boston, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the 4th, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Here's Tatum. Devin Booker picking up that last basket, and they'll get another chance. Brown kicks to White. A second chance effort, and it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
That one falls.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Brown. The Suns getting the bucket. Tatum setting the pick for White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Phoenix leading by 6. Booker against Holiday. Booker the pass to Richards. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Jaylen Brown out there with Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the 2 guard. They get it back. Back to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Durant.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's Iguodala. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And he dunks it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Tyus Jones comes in for Booker. Pass to Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Beal. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Suns leading by 8. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And he drives in. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Once Beal gets going on the bounce, it's almost an automatic 2-point.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Bol. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And like his father, Manu, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
They set the pick. Suns moving the ball around.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Holiday left side. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. The shake. Iguodala grabs the rebound. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Suns. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Going inside. Here's Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Here's Holiday. Brown trying to free himself up. They recover it. Cornette passes to Holiday. Now here's Brown. Here's Cornette, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
Bull setting the pick for Jones. To the middle. He's looking for Bull and finds him. Rebounded by the Celtics. 1:03 left in the second quarter. Brown right side. For the three. Iguodaro grabs the rebound. Suns leading by 9. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Suns making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. Allen's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pass to Tatum. Tipped away. Here's Tatum. Outside, Horford. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And here's Jones. White covering. Bull the pass to Allen. Lets it fly. Horford with the rebound. And here's Tatum for three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Phoenix up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Get ready for the fan shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Nick Richards out there with Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. To the inside. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
For Boston, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And stolen by White. Out to Porzingis. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kate is checked in, and Al Horford subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Suns leading by 12. Booker outside. KD a screen on White. And you know who? Devin Booker.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Hauser the pass to Tatum. Stolen by O'Neal. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Booker against White. Booker dishes to KD. Pass to Allen. KD against Horford. Durant, no good. Celtics trail by 15. Here's Tatum. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, you gotta really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Pushing it up. Here's Hauser. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Over in the corner, Allen. Inside. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Durant against Horford. 6 to shoot. KD passes to Allen. The shot from 20 feet away. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Horford in the post, guarded by O'Neal. Booker against White. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. O'Neal from long range. They get the rebound. Booker outside. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You gotta play smart.
It's good.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Suns here with a different look. Plumlee, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well, and I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Here's Craig. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Jones. Again, the miss by Jones. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Brown. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
The Celtics have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And it's Dunn in the corner. Back to Allen. Ball setting the pick for Allen. Driving inside. Phoenix shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Pass to Cornette. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Suns leading by 6. Jones with it. Still scoreless. Down low. Here's Bull. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And Bull sends it back. And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing here by 8. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Durant sets a screen for Booker. KD finds Booker. Back to Durant. Durant going to work inside.
Yeah, just beautiful in the pick and roll. Durant times his move perfectly then there with the strong finish.
Offensive rebound. Up top, Porzingis. Defended by Richards.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
The kick out to Brown from past the arc. Beal pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 9. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. KD, a screen on Holiday. Back to KD. That doesn't go either for KD. Here's Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Booker against Holiday. Releases. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
White looking around. The rebound by Richards. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Tatum against KD. Booker in the corner. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Sinks the triple. Booker's got 21.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shooter.
It's Brown. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
that is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Outside, White. This one for three. And Devin Booker pulls it down. Phoenix leading by 12. KD, a screen on Howard. Takes a three. And KD, the bucket on the assist by Booker.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Here's Booker with the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Booker's got 9 points in the quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
They set the pick. And Booker kicks to KD. Just 5 on the clock. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. So it's the Suns winning easily here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence.